Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Things are not working the right way. And it's not Mercury retrograde. Hi. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, I connect on a Pokemon Explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create. Please consider supporting my work. All the links will be at the bottom of the description after the live is over, of course. AllyKatCreations211.com is my portfolio. It's a website. You can see all the work that I do. Paint&Sip paintings, Craft&Sip crafts, pyramids, skulls, candles. Before I light this today, this is cozy Yule burning wood with gems inside and black salt for protection. That's on my site. So much more. I get commissioned to do hyper-realistic portrait drawings out of pencil only. Hit me up and email me if you're interested in commerce, because I do everything privately. Memberships is a really great way to contribute to this channel. So you guys we got a new emoji up. We got Batty the emoji. We got Batty the emoji. We got Freya, Lil Thor, chicken emojis. You'll also get hour-plus long oracle card readings every weekend. And in that, I charge $40 for 1 hour individually, but because the memberships is so low, I tune in and it's great. So that alone is just a good steal. I also do raffles every once in a while. I'm able to afford to do the raffles because postage is expensive, sending things out, all that stuff, spirit. So if you're interested, 3D gets 1 entry for free and 4D gets 2 entries for free. 4D is also going to get a sneak peek at some point after Christmas. I'm going to work on it in the next few days for my quantum metaphysical dictionary kind of presentation. It's only a part 1. There's a few things I want to add, and like I'm looking at it and I'm still figuring it out. But my 4D members get to give me some feedback. They get to be a product of helping me navigate my work, which is really great. You guys get to incorporate it. And I also will have probably we'll structure it at the end of this week for next week. It is Christmas time. It is the holidays. We'll get into it, but we'll figure out a day to do a channel member only Zoom. So stay tuned, folks. It's going to get interesting. Hi, Scott. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, Lovies. It's all good. I mean, the holidays, look, today, I didn't even get to put a video out yesterday. Last minute got a friend to pick me up to get a battery, and that took forever because to see if the warranty holds, which it did not. They have to charge the thing. So it took over an hour and 45 minutes to charge the stupid thing. So I had to go back. So I had to hang out with my friend, which is fine anyway. We get some food, and when we go back, the guy's like, yeah, it passed everything, but it failed in one area. But because you already put in the warranty, you have to buy the battery. So thank God, thank you to my staff, co-workers, amazing people and souls, I was able to purchase the battery, which was just about the amount with tax of the gift card. So thank you guys so much. And we went back to my house and put the battery in. And the car starts, it runs. And then today I was told because we got back so late, and by the time we got the battery in and was fiddling with stuff, it was too late to go back to the store to get a test. Now I went to get an oil change because it's like a month overdue, but then they like, oh, you didn't even get the mileage on it. So come back like after the new year, February. You should be good. Cool. Thank you guys. They didn't have the testing equipment that I needed, so I went back to the auto play store, and the guy is like tilting his head and going, well, everything is fine. He goes, he goes, it's going to look fine because the weather is nice. It was 57 degrees plus earlier. So they all agreed that there is something pulling out of the battery. There is an agreement on it. There's no doubts about it, but they have to figure out from where. And right now, if the weather is nice, and it's usually when the cold happens where I have a dead battery, they said, come back, drive the car for a few days, come back when it's a little on the colder side so we could see it's a fresh battery. They're like, it's not going to show shit. It will show shit after you start the car and run it and do some driving. It might show then. So they said it's a free test. Keep coming back. Um, and it we'll see where we can figure it out. If it's the alternator, if it is a starter, if it is a wire ground, which the wire ground I can't do anything about. But hey, I got my car back for now, for now. So yay! It was nice to get around and drive a little bit today. It was momentous. So I want to thank everybody that I work with, but I also want to thank everybody here who contributed to Little Thor, Little Freya, and to my food bill. Because if it wasn't for you guys, I don't make enough right now. It's batch crazy. It's batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. Batshit batty. So I had a better picture of Batty. Like I just had face and a little like a wave, and it did not want to upload. And they're only allowing me up to like a few. If I get more subscribers, I can get more emoji spots. Yes, I'm still very much under the weather. I did a neti pot this morning. I did a treatment. Like I've been flushing out my system. I don't know what's going on. It seems it might be a sinus infection. Um, it could be, but the cough, post-nasal drip, whatever it is. So, yes, I'm batshit crazy. I admit it. We had another blackout, folks. Oh God. Anywho, Ta-da! That's a blackout. Chicken! Chicken. Frequencies are 8. It's not showing up in the electromagnetic field. This is the GOE field. If you're not sleeping, you're feeling wonky cranky, if you are seeing things, that's the electric field. That's the electric field. The plot is off the chain as well. I don't ordinarily show the plot, but there's the plot. It's a lot of energy. Tis is a lot. So let's get into it. I have my cardinal earrings on for my mom. Today completes an 8-year cycle. 8 years ago, my life completely changed. Completely. And I've come a long way since that 8 years period, from Thanksgiving to today. 8 years ago, I was learning how to be alone and how to navigate the world without parental advice or family or any of it. So it's when it comes up on your Facebook memories, it's like a time to sit back and go through the motions of like how far you have come. We're finishing out a lot of cycles in our, dichotomy. We got, I think, Neptune and Pisces is ending, and something else is like a lot of planetary alignments that have been in places for a long time are moving finally, and the energy is shifting around us. And 8 years ago, I think we had some major shifts as well. I didn't look into it, but what's been happening in the collapsing of everything in my life to the rebirth that is incoming was very similar to what I had to deal with 8 years ago. That's why I equate it with the time periods of everything collapsing and falling down and just figuring it out. I was very much in the same mind space 8 years ago, but something that hit me yesterday was that 8 years ago, my 6th density higher self merged in with this vehicle. Thank you, Scott. 8 years ago, my 6th density soul, the higher self, merged within this body. It came down to help me navigate what was to come. And I believe I'm on that same merger point now with the 7th density higher self. There's always something higher than your higher self, right? Like your higher self is a thing navigating you from above, but there's different versions and different, they're on every scale of density. So your higher self is not just one thing. It's a compendium of beings on different densities. That's you navigating each other down the line from source all the way down to your physicality. So the 7th, I really honestly feel that's the shift happening with me now. Because I'm seeing my responses, once again, my responses changed 8 years ago. and matured, not fully, but they definitely changed, and now they're changing again. So I might be running on 8-year cycles. I don't know. Hi, Farley. Hi. So the thumbnail that I put up on Facebook and Telegram was at my Sweet 16, and it's one of the best pictures of me and my mom together. We don't have many. My parents weren't sticklers um for that. Oh, I just collapsed all of it. I love it. My rolls collapsed and it like severed a connection. It was great. Not, but yeah. Hi, Curtis. So I feel if you go back into your life 10 years ago, as we're doing that like reflection, I know a lot of people do this at this time of year, and it suits us to know. Um, how far have you come up until this point? And like make the note on the changes you have made in your routines, in your diet, and those are little significant things, but like where in your mindset have you come? How far have you come? And then look at the lessons and the learnings and the teachings that if you reflect back in the moment, it sucked. In the moment, holy crap, things felt like they were collapsing, but somehow things got better. Or they didn't get better. They just shifted and pivoted. If you reflect back on those moments, do you see where you learned and grew from? I know we do if you're into the mainstream shit and you're watching right now, there's a lot of distraction going on. There's a lot of things going on now to distract you. But are you coming into your heart? We're gonna paint today. I just gotta figure out what I want to paint. Yay, Curtis! I actually saw a TikTok yesterday from Ashiana Dean. Her work is again circulating TikTok a fuck ton. I'm sure she's not a happy camper with that. Cozy Yule. I saw an interesting video with Ashiana Dean about smoking. She's like, for those of us that do, ironically, we've been keeping our fields clear. That the program of how, back in the day, this is where you kind of see where the infiltration started happening. Um, people used to smoke like chimneys. My mom certainly did. Um, my mom was hypnotized to stop. She smoked 3 packs of Camels a day. I didn't even pick it up until later on in my life. But there's good reason that makes sense for me. When I started picking it up is when I started noticing, see, this is what you do when you reflect back on life at periods of stages of your healing. It was when I was cognizant about my Stargate and what was coming out of that Stargate. And even though I didn't smoke much back then, the cigarette smoke stopped things from entering me. It kept my field clear from things that wanted to enter into me. I naturally like the nicotine because we have nicotine receptors for my pain. I used to do the herb, and that it gets expensive, and where I live it's illegal. I also don't like how I feel on it anymore from when I was a kid. It makes sense. What Ashiana Dean said the other day on that video made sense. Why some of us light workers love to smoke. It's because we don't even understand that us putting that in the air into our fields is creating like a gook that they don't want. She's very against Metatron, and she's very against some of the programming that some of these groups have created to keep us here or keep us low in vibration. And I do believe that. I don't let it control me. But what she said was like absolute, like, what? It made sense. If that is the reason why I haven't had anything indwell in me that doesn't belong there, well, I'll smoke myself away. She doesn't condone it, and she doesn't, say if you're not doing it, don't do it. But she said a lot of people, including herself, has done it, and there was a reason for it. Curtis, do you believe you have it? I know with James Rink's passing, a lot of the things him and his crew and other people have said about nanotech. Yes, nicotine does stop a lot of that and interferes with the gateways of them getting to where they need to go. I don't necessarily don't believe in nanotech. I just believe we don't understand fully how it's been implemented and if any of us actually have it. Um, I choose to think of myself on a higher density scale of existence, and that in my reality, I don't see those things taking over my body. And the reality in that which you create, if that's what you believe that you have, or that you're fearful from, then it's probably going to be in you. Let's not think those things. Yeah, but let's just take the notion of higher 4D thinking. This is the route and the avenue that I'm being steered in from upstairs. You create your own reality. So if you believe that you have an illness, therefore you have it, and you're attracting more of that to you. If you believe that there is a potentiality that you get this tech inside of you, then you're going to create more or less the same, that there's a high rationality that it comes. Or you can believe that it's all a program and a narrative to steer you into fear and that there's nothing to worry about. Because God created it for a reason. It's just how it's used. Um, we have to stop fearing with what happens to us. Because if we believe we're more than we are, and there's a potentiality of us in timelines that are living the best life ever, that's where we need to be focusing on. There's a reality that you have something, and then there's a reality that you don't. Which one do you prefer? And then merge with the one you prefer. Feel it. How does that person feel having no pain? I know that's hard to believe, but the multiverse, for me, in my perception, is real. More and more channels are coming out really expressing this paradigm. Dolores Cannon spoke about it, and so many others do speak about it. Bashar is on board with it. There's a million versions of you. Which one has the potential to drop down and merge with you? It's up to you. You can pick from the shadow side or the light side. Because you're still in duality and you still have a choice. You could choose to live in the mundane. You can choose to live in a program where there's narratives being sneered to make you fear that something happened. Or you could choose to believe that you can, even if you feel like something happened, you can alchemize it and transmute it for something good. You also need to understand that every one of you is protected. You have angels, you have guides, you have celestials, they're all you. They don't want to see, they just, if you go look back and watch me in the Urantia video, they have free will. We have the free will. They only act if there's a injunction upstairs that says, hey, you need to like do something right now before this vehicle dies. They're still not done with their mission. We see that with near-death experiences. We see that with all kinds of things. They're here to protect us to a certain extent. And whatever is in your contract, if you contracted an accident or a disease that takes you out, then it's about self-reflection and rest. If you chose to have something happen to catalyze you to make a change, it's going to happen. But you've seen videos, I know I have, where angels are moving people out of harm's way. That comes from that comes from God itself to move you. And the angels are just pinging you to another location. How does that happen? My dead relatives on the other side protect me all the time. And so I don't fear much anymore. If something is supposed to happen, it's going to happen because that's what I wrote on my contract. I come into terms with that. And I feel like a lot of people are still sitting in so much fear. We're all here to anchor in the light, and you can't anchor it in fear. And that's for anything. Um, yeah, they want us to live in love and peace, and it's really hard to do in a human third dimensional body. It really is. We're at the turning point right now for many of us that are starting to see the shift happening within our own individualistic lives, that it's going to eventually drop down to humanity. It's not there yet. I'm still in my chrysalis, in the void of space, and in contracts with people, places, and things. Um, Working on myself each and every day to go into my heart space and believe, feel that things are going to get better and that my efforts are going to pay off at some point, right? A lot of us have worked so hard and don't get the results, and we keep asking, is this the right direction? Should I be giving up? And when we get told, be patient, okay, so how many years, months, epochs do I have to be patient for something to start turning around? Um, like I said, my Christmas miracle was my coworkers literally pulling money together to get me a gift card and some side cash to survive for this next 2 weeks. Most of you sent me amazing gifts. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. My mother transforming herself into a light being 8 years ago. It's insane how much I have changed. Charlene, absolutely. There are many, many moments. I think a lot of us live a very difficult life, and I'm just very public with my shit. Someone tells me that I am a victim and I have to stop playing the victim role. Cool, but that doesn't that's invalidating the experiences that I've gone through. That most people hit rock bottom, and most people hit these points in their life where they are always getting a block dead end. And yeah, the universe will open a door, will open up opportunities to you, but sometimes you don't see where they are coming from and you might have missed them. We're not perfect beings. So I was called a victim. That's why I had a stall to read. But I think that invalidates all the things that most of us have been through. Um, and then I get criticized for putting it out there. Well, guess what? There are people out there that need to have another person show them the strength that they don't know that they have within themselves. I get a lot of messages from people that I grew up with that don't understand how I am still alive, and that if it wasn't for me posting and sharing, that they wouldn't be here either, because I'm giving them the strength. I'm somehow motivating them to breathe and to live every day. That if I could do it, they could do it. Curtis, believe in the divine timing. You have been through the ringer, my friend. I know that. Divine timing. And I don't like that term anymore. I don't. I really don't. I don't. I don't like that term. But it is what it is. Maybe the holdup has something to deliver to you. Um, the good things about the spiritual world right now is that it's ushering in everybody to think positively about 2026. The numerology, the astrology is showing more favor to our energetic fields in 2026. A lot of people have been sending me stuff about like 2027 and the projections from there, but we have to remind ourselves we're all collapsing a reality individually of the higher self who's already living and enjoying a prosperous, abundant life. I am not going to put expectations and limitations on what they are living. I just want to feel what they're living. And if what they're living with, my higher self, and what I'm merging with is peaceful, abundant, and has prosperity, I'm hoping that ricochets and ripples to everybody around me and everybody that I converse with and everybody that I'm that's in my tribe. A lot of us are going through this differently. We're feeling it differently, but we know a shift is happening. We know it's on its way. It's just a matter of when did you choose to experience the shift? That's another problem. We're not all shifting at the same time. And the shift doesn't mean you disappear. I explain this again. You are in a locality. Your home is a locality. Your town is the density. The state where you live, the state like California, New York, Indiana, that's the density. Dimension, sorry, dimension. What no longer is in your locality is not going to be in your reality. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Like all the states around me exist, all the people in those states exist, but they're not in my locality. So whoever is out of my locality, I send you with love and light. But until you can come back at the wavelength that I'm frequenting, you don't serve me anything. Well, let's just say, Curtis, I've done one of those flushes myself. Um, you lose a lot of weight. It doesn't feel good at the end result, but I mean the Curtis books talk about that other thing. I refuse to read that because then I'm gonna get flagged by YouTube. Um, and I don't feel like having my channel taken down. I worked too hard on this platform. But did anybody feel this last night? Well, like the Curtis book says, you're cleansing it out, boy. That's a lot of acreage. Holy shit, girl. Hi, El Sunray. So Allison is going to give this for free. For acreage like that, especially in Kentucky in the Midwest area, like if you can open up an Airbnb with like its own little container pods, like cabins kind of like, and then you have a range, a shooting range, because this is what a lot of people do around here, that has long distance, and you build a restaurant and an indoor range and hunting cabins and all kinds of stuff, that will pull a lot. And it can be kumbaya spiritual as well. That's something I would like to have. My own little bastion of land, my own business. That'd be great. Uh, the dream is great, and you are probably living it. Um, I was looking at properties myself just to see. I'm not resolute on moving right now, but I am looking at the potentials of what that might look like if I were to look for another place. I'm just having my, mindset open. And the craziness that people expect you to pay for, it's going to be 2026. If you're going to sell a place, and this is not somebody that's been like a parent's home that they don't have the funds to redo a place, but there's a lot of people that flip houses. If you're not going to invest in new appliances and new cabinets and new stuff, you're asking for a place that barely has anything, and you're just expecting someone to pay let's just say $500,000 for a ranch with 1970 amenities. I don't know what's wrong with you. Oh yeah, the land costs. Okay, cool, but no. People are out of their minds. Okay, so I joined a page. If you find this on Facebook, join it. I'm gonna share screen, and I don't know if you can see that. You are not one fixed self. You are infinite potential, choosing which version to embody in each moment. Victim self exists, creator self exists. Both are real, both available. Your nervous system state determines which one you collapse into reality. That's sad, Curtis. I'm gonna leave that up for a second. That speaks on its own accord. Um, there's more. Get ready. You are a bridge, not just a spirit trying to manifest, not just human seeking transcendence. You are the meeting point where heaven and earth become one frequency. When your nervous system can hold both earth and cosmos, you become the portal through which miracles move. The embodied frequency teaches you how to hold it all. And this is live in frequency. Yeah, land is expensive in the United States, no matter what state you live in. It all depends. You see, Kentucky is weird because Kentucky has landslides and a lot of flooding. So you have to figure out where and what has happened on the property prior to purchasing it. I know a lot of people purchase a lot of property, but then don't realize they're in the middle of Tornado Alley and there's nothing but ripping up of shit constantly. Is there floods? Like these are the things that I look at when I move here. I'm like, what is the potential downfall of weather? Because you never want to be like, I had Hurricane Sandy hit New York. That was absolutely devastating. No, that's like a once in a decade kind of storm. Whether it was manipulated or not, it doesn't matter. I was still affected. Um, you got to look at those things before you look into that. But that's not a bad price for under 2 million for that amount of acreage. What? I thought this was an interesting, a lot of good stuff has been coming across my feed. And I might have posted this, a different version of this. Spiritual soul, spiritual school for Earth. Micro. Consciousness plus 5D, the soul's progress. Heart. Macro. Seek oneness, our realm between 1D through 5D. Other dimensions exist simultaneously. We have 1D, plasmatic, plasma from above, energy supply. We have the 3D, the holographic, hologram in the now, reality. 2D etheric, electromagnetism from below, programming. Effect cathode, our realm. Black sun, unseen subconscious. Here's our purpose. Cause plus a node, our source. Light, sun, seen, conscious. And do you see, look, it's a firmament, firmament with the flat earth. But as above, so below. In the grid. I'm gonna be honest, Curtis, anywhere you go is really, really expensive. It's just about the cost of living. Uh, Living in New York is comparable. Houses on Staten Island are over $800,000. I know people in my neighborhood sold the same house for that much. I mean, obviously they redid it, but what is it worth it? No, no, it isn't. Gas here for the first time since I was able to like actually drive is 259, which is nice to see. Here's another one. Reality is participatory, not fixed. Quantum physics proves the observer affects the observed. Your nervous system state is the observer. Dysregulated observer, collapse potential. Regulated observer, infinite possibility. You're not discovering reality, you're creating it with every breath. So this is where a lot of our work needs to come into play. Your nervous system state is the observer. So if you look at the double slit experiment and you really understand that once you observe the particle is going to act differently than when you don't observe it. Once you regulate your feelings and your body and how it projects itself out into the torus field that you own, you can observe and collapse the higher potentialities that are here. The goal is really for us to calm I mean, a lot of us have been doing this, is getting out of the program, the Neo. When Neo understands that the spoon was not, the spoon wasn't even real. It's all an illusion. And you got to just understand you are the spoon. You are it all. It's hard from a limited viewpoint from a human perspective. Once you do the work to understand you're a multi-complicit self, there's many, many versions of you living right now in alternate parallel universes. Another thing that we're doing is, this is the first time we're doing this as an experiment. We're pulling all those selves in this body. The ones that we're not jumping onto their locale, those are the ones we're purging and healing. The ones that we are merging with that are going to aid us in moving and anchoring the new world, the heaven to earth here, that's the ones we're incorporating and holding. So it's a very interesting dynamic. And we're really, a lot of us are on the cusp of starting that ashes and rising to the phoenix. Hey, Sparky. I had an idea about what I wanted to paint today. And apparently, not not many people have done it, if any. I might need to rephrase what I wrote. I got better results with that. Sort of. Wow. On my own. I think I'm just going to create one on my own. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. Okay. Hi, everybody. We're going to craft today. We are crafting. I got my candles lit for my mom. I felt my mom earlier. I'm going to map out what I want. So I wanted to create a Yule log. Because I don't know about you, but when it's Christmas, like sitting and watching the Yule log is nice. Hmm. Yeah, so we had a blackout. I don't know. I felt it. I woke up. Not fun. I'm not making a measurement to make it. Thank you, Charlene. That was at my Sweet 16. Yeah, I was 16 in that photo. I'll show you guys in a minute. I know, I was a kiddo. It's crazy. Hi, Snazzy Knot. How are you? Sorry, I'm a little distracted. So if you are doing any crafts today, you're more than welcome to craft with me. So I have not ever seen a paint and sip that had a Yule log. And because what is tomorrow? New Year's Eve. Christmas Eve. Why not? Because I didn't get to do my craft and sip. Um, that was yesterday because I got a battery in my car. Thanks to a beautiful souls who got me a gift card. I love you. have colors in my baggie down here that I have to grab. Hang on. Sorry for the silence. Once Allison's brain gets going, we're good. We're gonna be good. Yes, I'm still coughing. Not that I want to. Yeah, so today I'm honoring my mom. Ending of cycles in my life, ending of a reality that no longer suits my vibration. Big. That will suffice. My nose is itchy. I dare to be different. That is too light for my eyes. So I'm going to do like the wall paint because this is going to be in a house first. I'm unconventionally doing this. Thank you, Charlene. I'm just excited to collapse the wave function where there's more of us on the tribe. We all get to do the work that we were purposed to do in this world. I'm observing the reality where I'm out of the insanity that I've been living my whole life. See, I don't like to mix too much of a color because then I hope you all got some sips with you. I got my coffee. I'm just happy I have my car back. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken bok bok. Chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok. Wow, it doesn't want to reset. Hang on. Chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken. Hi. I'm not crazy. But there's some good things that are going to happen in 2026 for this channel, so stay tuned. I might be doing another guest spot live with Arnie and Jesse. Arnie is always welcomed on my channel, and we're gonna have more spiritual talk. And again, you don't have to resonate with everybody's point of view because you are creating your own reality. So how you view it, how you feel it is how it stands. My mantle is going to be redone. Don't worry. I don't have a fireplace. I figured this would be fun because it's not Christmassy. I did the snowman. So it's wintry. This is a celestial spirit candle. And this one is a cozy Yule. Get the season spirit in. And happy solstice to anybody that celebrates. In England, one of the seven wonders of the world, Stonehenge, there was a black cat named Moon that shocked everybody. I thought that was a really cute video that someone took of the kitty cat jumping on the stones. It doesn't look like much, but hang on, hold on. Hey, B-Lady! B-Lady! I'm getting very close. Almost there. If it wasn't for the car debacle, I would have already had it done. Yesterday kind of took half the entire day away waiting. I can start off with a smaller bead. That's all right, sort of. We'll make it work. I'm mixing colors, different variations. I was smart today. I didn't put sleeves on. It's also super warm up here in Northwest Indiana. It's a heat wave. It reached 60 degrees today. I didn't have to wear my jacket. I was able to wear a sweater. That was phenomenal. You guessed it. There's the stones. There's the stones I'm doing. You guessed it. Bambi. I don't care what anybody says. Adam's Family Values is a shit. Amazing movie. So yeah, anybody going through the shift like I am? Anything in your life collapsing? People, places, things? Yay. Oh my goodness, that sounds so good. You know what I get to do for Christmas? Read a book. Allison gets to enjoy herself. Self-care. Can't wait. Self-care. Nothing wrong with it, by the way. Gotta love self-care. I was hoping my mom might stop in and channel through me, but I don't feel her energy. After the day I had today, I'm just happy I have my car. Yeah, so I still can't get any answers on that Schumann residence thing that happened 2 Tuesdays ago, or the last Tuesday, where it was glitching out live and you saw the line coming in and out of the screen. And then out of nowhere, it just disappears and it's not even charted on the chart. Don't know what that was, but it was meant for us to be seen. So um I can't, I was looking for another channel, or, there's a bunch of people now covering the Schumann, and I don't think anybody picked up on it. I find that really weird. Oh, as much as I'm blessed to being adopted, um, beyond blessed, somewhere in me is Southern and embracing the good soul food. Somewhere deep in there. Well, that's still wet. Still wet. Goes on, life. So if you guys look back at your 10-year period of time, if you contemplated it, how much have you learned and changed? It is in my DNA. I can't escape it. I can't escape the Southern. Some people choose not to grow. I'm accused of that. Supposedly my biological dad's a really good cook. Supposedly. I spoke to him a little bit yesterday. And I think that's too dark. Yes and no. Um, when I told him my predicament, he was a little upset. But he is very thankful that people did rise to the occasion to help me out. Um, I had to tell him a couple of things that he didn't want to hear. He's like, "Oh, your sister Crystal's doing better than you." I was like, "I could care less what she's doing in her life. I don't talk to her. I don't talk to any of my siblings. They only know to call me when they need money. I don't call anybody, because I play the victim." We're gonna let that dry. So yeah, we had a blackout early this morning. We spiked for a little bit. My phone fell on the floor as normal. Good job. Which, that finger right there. The X. Yeah, I got my fun objectal right there. That's awesome, B lady. Here's another one I want to share with you guys now that I am waiting for paint to dry. Literally. I'm still very much under the weather, by the way. The ceiling is in your nervous system. Your upper limit isn't external. It's the maximum frequency your nervous system feels safe holding. When you expand beyond it, your system triggers sabotage to return you to familiar territory. The solution: expand your nervous system capacity before you reach for the desire. Embodiment precedes expansion. I need a tissue. Um, so this is the exercises if you're watching from Quantum Unfolding. If you're watching that station and you're tuning into their videos, they have you kind of close your eyes or just tune out a little bit to getting your nervous system to start feeling your desired path. That is a very important state to be in. I do it every morning and every night to open up myself to opportunities and things that are destined for me. They haven't collapsed yet in my reality. The acts in the video from Freya this morning, what was really cute is Freya sits by the window, but like as soon as I get there, she moves and then she starts being cute. But I got a first video and then everything went haywire midway through, so I had to make a new one. Um, she just loves sitting at the window and watching for her friends to come. It is utterly cute and adorable. Baby P has starting to not be as shy because sometimes when I open up the door, that thing runs. Mr. Possum runs. But recently, because of the raccoons, guys, I have these raccoons. You would think, okay, so a few weeks ago, or maybe last week, I posted a video of two rats fighting over a bagel in the subway system. I don't know if you ever seen Pizza Rat. Okay. Trash Panda alert. I had two raccoons on my deck last night. They had to be the size of Buddy Dog next door. Not just cute little baby raccoon, they were huge. So I've been having to take the food up earlier because I've been finding them out earlier, trying to climb and I don't want baby P to get hurt because those two huge raccoons are a little vicious. They want their food. So I've been leaving out little handfuls of food so that they could I'm finding all this good shit. Share. I've been finding that if I leave some food out, Baby P still has the opportunity to eat. Little Thor has not come today. I don't know if it's because it's so warm outside. He's on the prowl. No idea. But he comes when he comes. But I also been sleeping in. Like I still get up to feed Freya. And then I put the outside food out and then refresh Little Thor's water, and then I'm back to sleep. I've been sleeping in. Is anybody else having sleeping issues? Because I've been having issues at night. I wake up. I found this very interesting. Hope. Give me a sec. As within, so without. The secret to creating a reality, your thoughts and feelings transmit a frequency. Thoughts, self-image, flexings, your inner self-image and emotional state. The projector metaphor, your inner self is a light and your thoughts are the film projected onto the life screen. Frequency transmission, every cell in your body broadcasts vibrations that shape the matter and events around you. The 5-second miracle, take 100% responsibility. You must accept that your life, good and bad, is created by everything in your own creativity. Lifetime to master, 5 minutes to learn, a lifetime to master. Understanding the concept is easy, but truly living it requires years of dedicated training. The goal isn't power, it's peace. I've been having some crazy, vivid dreams. Um, it's really bizarre. It's people's higher selves in that parallel reality crying out for help. People that I don't speak to anymore, that are not in my locality anymore, that are speaking out in my vivid dreams in the state of wherever my body is, whatever self I'm experiencing. I don't like it, and I hope it doesn't transpire that way. I wasn't a fan. Not a fan. I'm gonna end screen there. That was a good one. There was another one. Reprogram with repetition. Another secret to reprogramming the subconscious mind is repetition. The more you do something, the easier it gets. until you're able to do it without even thinking. Example, you take the same route to work every day because you have made it a habit. At first, you had to use a GPS, but now, unless you have consciously taken a different route, the odds are that you have taken the same route for years on end without even thinking twice about it. Practice and repetition quietly, literally forces your subconscious to develop new behavioral patterns until you're able to perform them without effort. This is why already acting in alignment with your new desired traits to the best of your ability is much more powerful than simply saying affirmations. Once you start seeing reprogramming as something you have to constantly practice, just like anything else, and not as something that will happen magically and instantaneously, the more you will begin to understand and see the progress on your journey. That's why every morning as I wake up, I start observing the reality of the things I want, the life that I'm already living and feeling that state, the peace, the tranquility, the calm, the not worrying. All of that washes over me, and I carry that and hold it as frequent as I can during the day. I remind myself that things are going to get better. I am observing the reality where everything that I'm already living is obtained. I just got to merge that self. So that's just giving you the hindsight of that. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I have an itch. I thought I had a nosebleed. Sort of. Kind of not. I'm back. Sorry. I thought my nose was going to start bleeding. I've been feeling that lately. We're doing a Yule log. Campfire Yule log. Loo, 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 loo. And this is all from my brain. I'm not looking at a reference, by the way. Really hope everybody is going to have a beautiful Christmas. I was contemplating maybe doing a live. Contemplating, but I know that other people do lives. But then I go live on Friday, so I don't know. I might catch up on my projects I'm working on. So Allison's on a task. I'm going on a bear hunt. I'm going on and getting a good picture of Freya and Lil Thor and Baby P and doing some graphic design work and trying to make some gear. I'm going on a bear hunt looking to make t-shirts and maybe sippy cups. It's a Freya girl, cute as can be, swinging her sassy tail. Yes, indeed. I mean, how, I don't know. Freya deserves a shirt. I'm just trying to figure out like how to do different, get different, and it involves a lot. That might happen, girl. So I've been taking a lot of supplements because I probably have a sinus infection. Usually, this is the time of year where the air gets really dry and I start having sinus issues. But then I also had kids coughing, like the whooping cough kind of cough, like bronchitis cough in my face. You can't avoid those kids. I gotta love them anyway, but I'm still like very dry. I've been putting stuff like with saline and flushing and um but when I am sneezing, I'm like very close to throwing my back out. Like it's no joke. Like when I sneeze, it's like my whole body just exercises demons. But I'm trying to avoid those deep sneezes. That's why I'm taking myself off camera and like clearing my nose as best as possible. So I don't have those. Um, we don't want those. I mean, right now I don't have to walk anywhere to work, but if the car goes down again, And my friend that took me to get AutoZone the other day, they were very concerned as to why I didn't reach out to them sooner. And that was a good question. But apparently, I'm a victim. I victimize myself. You know, asking for help is victimization. Sure. That's a lot of money for back then. I mean, a quarter per biscuit. I mean, if you made a lot of biscuits, girl, I'd be rich too. I love making biscuits. It's sticky. We're not done that. Urgh. I'm trying to formulate how I want to do before I do flames. Before I go there, do that. And you know, that's exactly I'm happy you said that. Um, because many people do perceive that I play victim. Um, I don't know if I play a victim per se as that I need help, right? And it took me a long time to put that pride and ego down to ask for it because I'm usually the one stuck doing it all by myself. And I guess I don't get that point across um easily to certain people. But sometimes there are things in this life that can't be done alone, and that I'm always there on the whim of a dime to help other people out because that's where my heart lies. Not everybody's heart's lying in that section, but people project their shit, for they know not. You know, and I'm very blessed for the people that do show up for me, that are there to help when they can and how they can. And I appreciate that stuff. Because I reciprocate back. When I have it, I'm out there doing. And I've always been that way. It's not fireworks. I heard pop, 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 pop. Let's just hope if it is that, it's not going through my house. Because you know that's just my hood. Feel like I live in Compton. Drinking your juice in the hood. I'm just being quiet so I can hear if there's any more. Yeah, those are always fun. I love hearing those noises. You know, I was a real victim for nothing that I did wrong, that a bullet went through my house. Sure, I'm victimizing myself there. Yep. And that I can't afford $6,000 to get a window fixed and replace the whole thing. Sure, I'm a real victim there. Yep. People speak from egos. I had a really good vision of a Yule log. Yay! Have a good evening, Charlene. And happy Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve, however you phrase that. You are a gift unto this world, Charlene. And I'm very blessed to have you in my life. I would have started earlier if I didn't have to go back and forth to different places to get my alternator and starter and all that checked out. Which at the moment, for who's ever still on, I have to drive the car around a few days. Um, they're not seeing anything on the test at the moment that is showing that anything is drawing any energy out of the battery that's not normal. Hi, Arnie. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. So I got the battery done last night, and by the time I went to go do the test, it was a little too on the late side. They were about to close, so I figured let me do it today. I thought I needed an oil change, and I did not. I'm still under. I need like 3,000 more miles to go, so they're like, yeah, you can hold off for that. And then I went back to AutoZone for the test, and they're not seeing anything, but they also said, hey, you just put a new battery in. It's almost 60 degrees outside. If your problem's happening when it's cold, we're not going to, the test isn't going to show anything. But when you drive it around for a few days and when it gets colder, come back so that we know what if ruling out starter or alternator. Well, thank you, Charlene. I'm just happy that you guys are a part of my tribe and that we are gonna collapse the wave function to the branching of this reality where everybody's going to experience peace, abundance, and prosperity. And that all of us know that we're the, I didn't even put my thumb up. Spirit says yes. That all of us are going to be the ones who actually herald it in. Because we're doing the work now in order for humanity to experience greatness. And it can't be done alone. It has to be all of us. That's the unity consciousness that is needed. It's unity in working on the same purpose. I don't care what political agenda, side, evil, light, dark, black, white, gray, middle, neutral, whatever. I don't think any one person would deny that they want more abundance, prosperity, peace, and harmony in this world. Unless you have a narcissistic personality that you want power over others, I think even they, at some aspect, would like the same thing, maybe for themselves. But a unified goal of unity for all of us to inhabit is you got to work in on yourself to create the reality that you exist in, that it is peaceful, harmonious, abundant, and prosperous. The more of us who enable that frequency and tune into the radio station, no longer having to go, the static, and we get the clear tuning to that frequency. Hey, Betty, 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 um, the better a lot of us will be off. My car's from 2010, so it's on the older side. It's actually something I found out from another person that had the similar problem with Mazda, and no one can find it. I spent at least $2,000 going to the alarm places and the cars, the places that install alarms because they do a lot of the electric work. And I asked them, could you look to see if you know where this is? And I thought it was my alarm system. So I used to have an alarm on my car. I had them disable it and it's still drawing. So it's not the alarm system. So we don't know where it's coming from, but I spent a lot of money trying to figure out where the ground was. If I could have gotten a loan, I would have gotten another car. It doesn't need to be brand new, but a few years old with like limited amounts of miles on it. Um, but I'm already driving the car of my dreams in the life that I'm living right now it hasn't formulated all the way down just yet. The opportunities are not there coming in just yet. I'm seeing little pings from the universe that I'm in the right direction. I have been noticing 11:11 on the clock. Not consciously, subconsciously, I'll just look up and it's 11:11. Not like waiting for it to happen, like I'm just noticing it. Um, I mean, the beautiful gift that my coworkers gave me was very unexpected. Was not expecting that. Not. I mean, some of the gifts that you guys have given me, not expected. It has gotten me through, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta figure that out, Scott. I just need the car to last me until my reality collapses. I get a better opportunity. I am able to, even if I have to take a loan out, for just everything going on in my life, I'm not there yet stably financially to get there. Once I get the taxes done, I might have a better chance because it's showing multiple streams of income now, whereas when they took it off of the 2024, I was only making one and it wasn't even like that great. It was my school. YouTube should kick in this year and which isn't much, but it's still showing consistent something. And eventually the people for people if I stick around. Um, my energy equals money and it needs to work out. But I mean, from what, I send it's like me going to the doctor back in the day. I used to go and no one ever found anything wrong, but there was something wrong. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, I gotta look. I mean, I have my friend that helped me yesterday, is pretty savvy with cars. They 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 were drawing from the conclusion that it could be the alternator. Not that the alternator is bad, but it's drawing more energy with a grounded, something is not right. And it's pulling out the battery. The battery was completely done, completely drained. And it took an hour and 45 minutes for them to charge it, for them to test it, and for them to find something. But that part where it failed, it was not warranted. So just blessed that I had staff buy me a gift, give me a gift card for that. I would have been screwed. And that's why I was walking to work. I was waiting financially things to come in because once again, I don't even get paid this month. I don't think. Like January, I might get it at the end of January, but I gotta make whatever I have hold out. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, if they can't find anything, I will then have a kill switch installed. So then when it gets to like 20 or below that, which shouldn't be too much longer. I mean, we're in winter, happy winter. I will be able to then be able to shut off the battery from getting juice pulled from it. Crazy shit. Some of these stones down here looks like a gate. Oh, I'm not trying to ruin it. But needs more contrast. So 8 years ago, this was me in the emergency room, exhausted, exhausted, waiting for my mom to die. Transcend. 8 years ago. Hit. Every cell contains the whole. Change one cell's frequency, you initiate a cascade throughout your entire system. This is why somatic practices work. You're not just relaxing your body, you're reprogramming your holographic blueprint. One breath, one cell, one shift, the whole field responds. I have a souped up car. Vroom, vroom. I don't know if you heard that. That was loud. Someone's onto quantum. I made a TikTok to this one. Look, you're the lighthouse. Consciousness is the light. Embodiment is the power. You can be conscious of your patterns without being free from them. Awareness shows you the cage. Embodiment opens the door. The embodied frequency bridges consciousness and cellular transformation because knowing isn't enough. You have to become it. You are the lighthouse and the structure and the light. Focusing your attention on what needs a light. That's beautiful. That little soul right there. The Little Mermaid. Whoever did that, amazing artwork. Even if it's AI generated. Like, damn. And this is what I'm talking about by broadcasting. You're not just receiving, you are broadcasting. You attract what matches your current frequency setting. Trying to receive abundance while broadcasting lack is like trying to hear FM while tuned into AM. Change the channel. Your nervous system is the dial. I just got tinglies. Tinglies! Your Taurus field. Look at the heart. Look at the light. Is emitting into your field. And that's why assuming that you already have it, but not from the sense that your high other self has it, that it's just something you have, is creating the false belief and doubt. When you already acknowledge and embody the fact that you are multidimensional, that's key right there, is to understand that you are more than this body, that you have a plethora of other selves living out other paradigms and other choices you didn't make. And in this superposition, we call that timeline. You can go and hop on one, entangle it to yourself, choose it, become the active observer of that timeline. And that's when you start acting as if, because you're already living it, but you got to do it from not the, I won the lotto, like, oh, this is what it feels like to have already won. This is what it feels like because I'm actually sensing my own self that's living it. Not some fantasy, not some imaginatory self, not self. You got to put it in the direction that you're already embodied it. There's a difference between the law of attraction and what manifestation is being told to you. Acting as if you're still frequencing and broadcasting lack. That's the program that you're running. It's a program in your subconscious that runs that. Now, through repetition every day, I am feeling my higher density self living the life I want and already is living it. So I got to live and feel from that state of already obtaining it from the higher self, the body and self that is already driving the car, having the husband, having the financial security, all of that. I got to frequent that. but I have to feel it, to own it. I have to embody it. When you do that repetitiously every day, you're rewriting your programming, you're rewriting your frequency, and then it's easier to tune into the channel where that desire is. That timeline, the superposition, the branching is in the reality in which you need to leap to. Does that make sense? Mac and cheese, mac and cheese. So go follow that channel. Here's another one from them. And just finding goodies everywhere. Rare frequency. Most people live their entire lives broadcasting the same survival frequency they inherited. Only a few do the work to shift it. Nervous system regulation, somatic integration, cellular transformation. This is rare air. This is embodied mastery. This is living in frequency, the embodied frequency. Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. I can't sing. Fire. Fire. Yeah, don't ask me where the jingles come from. I think it's because I have too much time in pre-K listening to crazy nonsense all day. And then there's my brain going, well, you need to come up with better songs for these kids. Jeez Louise. Mac and cheese, mac and cheese. Everybody gotta love the mac and cheese. Doot doot the mac and cheese. Fire! Don't worry, this is just the underpainting of the fire. Fire! Fire! I can't! Right now, I can't. My dad. My God. Woo! My biological dad, guys. I got to speak to my dad yesterday. And he's working on a job. My dad's like he does construction. He like does house repair and stuff. Um, that's where I get my handiness from. Yep. No offense, Dad. He's like, I'm just now settling down and just got through eating a fish sandwich. Homemade out of frozen fish planks. It's not the best. I have eaten it with something to fill up on. But I hope you're okay. I love you, Dad, but what was that? Do you see what reality I gotta live in? I don't like it. Dear God. Dear higher self, why? Why? We're getting there. I'm gonna let that dry. See, a supportive father would watch his daughter doing a painting. Yeah, just saying. But I gotta get what I can get, and that isn't much. So right now, the simulation theory is postulating out there, and it's growing a large fanfare. I know Brian Scott has tackled it. Journey to Truth is tackling it. And some other people are tackling it. 4D, 4D, where we most of us are in context here. We're in a hologram. The simulation was third dimension sub-octave 3, not fully octave 3, sub-octave. I don't believe we didn't live in a simulation. I do believe we did. Keyword. I used to say simulated holographic. It's no longer a simulated world because you are out of the program. Let that echo hit you. Program. The structure is a hologram. It's holographic in nature. 3D. 3D. Holographic simulated matrix. We are still programmed. We weren't in the awareness. We had programming and narratives, and we weren't in the structure of awareness. So it was simulated to an extent. You grew up, and we're all now in a holographic matrix, gridded reality. The only difference between the ontological mathematics bound by that layer of density to where we are now is that we are understanding frequency and vibration at quantum states, not in classical physics and mathematics. We have rised ourselves up, moving on up to the quantum side. We're up there. We're not in a simulation. So when people are simulation theory and then prepondering these things, it's great to think about the expansion of things, but it's a limiting. We are in a story, we wrote it, but now some of us are out of that system. Why? Because we are writing the story and anchoring a new program, per se, to run. And it has more freedom and light and choices that we're anchoring down, because people are still going to be in contrast. They're still going to be in duality. 4D does not get rid of duality. It defines it differently. You start slowing, you start getting away from it. You're drawing away. Bye. You're getting away from a lot of those concepts, but it's still existing. It's the same thing with 3D. A lot of us are in divine neutral. We are seeing beyond the good and evil. It's not to say we don't know it. It does exist. We're seeing past it, and we're seeing what is God doing through good and evil, and how is it being constructed, and where do we choose our attention, and how do we feed our attention? Our thoughts create things. Are we only creating for the evil, or are we creating the new reality that we all want to live in? The word that potentially and perfectly describes what many ancient souls are stepping into in this new chapter in 2026. Hi, old souls, ancient souls. Coherence. This is the era where we finally hold the frequency and field without collapsing. Not collapsing something into form, but collapsing as in like legitimately collapsing. We are cohering to the recalibration of that new timeline. We are observing the higher self merging with this self. We are bridging densities currently right now, simultaneously. Your future self, just like when we do our healing, we are now healing everything in the octaves below us. Right? We heal, and now we're healing the timeline. Our higher selves heal, and it's healing us. Don't doubt yourself. Had a little boop, 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 boop. Schumann resonance seems to be calm. The frequencies are still at 8. The E field is not red, but it's still spiky. And the electric field is nothing so significant earlier. We just got through a new moon. We just came through a solstice. Happy winter, everybody. Didn't feel much like wintry today. It was almost 60 degrees out here, which was great. The car worked. Fire. Kitty, though, fire. So for the new year, let's invest our stock of consciousness into formulating what is it that you want for yourself, and what can we collapse for humanity and for yourself. What can you bring into the wave function? That's a very important question you have to ask for yourself. What do you want? What are the things that you want to bring into this world that everybody can benefit from? Anybody want to jump in? I'll go first. I want humanity to be at peace. Once many of us feel that we are in our purpose and that we are creating the new reality for everybody, I think that will bring a lot of the unity that is needed. And not because you need to agree with everybody, you do not. That is not what it is. Is that about the humanitarian projects? What do you want for yourself that the rest of humanity can benefit from? I mean, once I could show that I can tangibly show on this channel that I have shifted my timeline completely, that the husband arrives at my door, that I start whatever I do, it starts making significant amounts of abundance financially. Then I'll be able to help others use the method that I've been using, and potentially all of you do the same thing, and then bing, bam, boom. Nobody, no takers? You keep all the goodies to yourself? Yikes. I'm only joking. You don't have to share your stuff. I gotta go in and do the layering on the log. And then we're gonna work on the mantle. As I hope that you all find, if you do watch television and have the access to the free Yule log, instead of football or whatever plays on Christmas, you put on the Yule log. How many of you do that? Wow, 5 people watching. I started a poll. Hi, the big meanie. Oh, that's awesome. Um, so as a child, obviously I was raised a Jew. I don't subscribe to that religion. Never did, but I was raised that way. And going to my friends' houses for Christmas, whether it be my, growing up, I had a lot of different neighbors. So, some neighbors, my Italian nonna, who taught me how to, well, she didn't really teach me, but I helped her roll pasta with those archaic tools. Um, they used to put on the Yule log for Christmas. Um, as I got older, I went to my other neighbor who played it in the background for Eve, and then overnight when we slept in the living room awaiting Santa to come, they used to leave it on for us overnight. So I kind of grew up with the Yule log, even though it's a pagan tradition. But that's okay. Who's counting that? I just, for me, I like watching fire. It's my dominant sign. I'm like dominant heavy in Sagittarius, but I'm also an Aries. So a lot of what I am very much into fire, and I like watching fire. I find it calming. And a lot of people put the Hallmark channel on to watch the feel good fuzzies. I never got into that stuff because it's not realistic. For me at least. Um, half my life after I grew, into my teens, I stopped going to my friends' houses and I really didn't have holidays. My parents didn't do it. I didn't follow it. And then as an adult, it was only when I was dating somebody that I ever went to their family's Christmases. And it feels weird when you're not family and you're that other person and you're just watching. But I like the funsies and the feel goods of watching other people open presents. It doesn't bother me. Um, but it's an off feeling. It doesn't feel right. But I spent lots of holidays with people, but never really got to do my own. Yeah, I don't have I have a Fugazi fireplace. It's a heater that has like the projection of a fire. I'm not sure if this house ever had one. It might have, but it's just really nice. Actually, driving the car, the guy suggested to me today because of the battery to drive around. So I did do a lot of driving today around different localities, and I got, even though it was daytime, people have those big inflatables. I may, if it's not too bad tomorrow night, I might drive around. because that's something I like to do. Now, if I was still living in New York, I would have done the parade, the drive around parade for Diker Heights. Because there's a couple of blocks of houses that fucking go all out. I Goodness sakes, you guys have to see one of these. Let me see if I can find it when I posted it. My head hurts. Why? Did I post it yesterday? I might have. Boop a doo ba doo ba doo. Doo 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 doo. I don't think it was on the 21st. All right, hang on. I'm looking for it. Because I'll show you Staten Island is starting to try to beat Diker Heights. I don't know if they can. This one house that they Staten Island Advance, the newspaper, did a thing, and my gosh, why? The electric bill. That's why I haven't put my stuff out. It's I have all those blow ups, small ones, not big ones, but they're cute. Oh, where is it? All right. I gotta turn the music off so I don't get flagged. Guys, look at this. This is Staten Island. But wait, there's more. Who does this? Who does this? Like they have cameras and everything. What? What? Like, look at the work that goes into that. That's insane. I wish I was home. Well, that home. To be going in. What? That's a lot of electric. Obviously a rich person, but my gosh. I, what? I like that stuff, by the way. Like I love Christmas lights. I love stuff like that. I love and but like so Staten Island, there are a lot of houses that do like a Diker Heights kind of thing. If you don't know about Brooklyn Diker Heights Christmas tree, Christmas decorations, you can find it anywhere on the internet and they will like show you the parade of like houses. It's like that. But like Staten Island, because of a lot of these mansions and a lot of these houses that are huge, not like Brooklyn. Brooklyn's like brownstones and attaches. These are big homes. And there's like a whole now thing that you could do, like a whole light trip you could take by car and just do a parade of cars. Uh, wow. the hundreds of thousands of dollars that people spend on Christmas items to put in the lawn, I mean, it's magical. I love it. I appreciate stuff like that. Wow. I mean, I used to have a Christmas tree. It was black and it was used for Halloween. Uh, I will show you my little pathetic Christmas tree. I do have one. I was trying to get Freya next to it, but that's my Christmas tree with 3 ornaments. And the black thing is Darth Vader. That's my Christmas tree, folks. The little silver thing. And this is the wreath on my door. And that's Miss Freya. And that's Miss Freya looking for her friends. But then that video got messed up. One day Allison will have a Christmas tree. I will be able to decorate it and I will be able to have a tradition. I mean, I do have ornaments I made. They're back there, right there. So when I first moved in, I got a cat that lays on the side of my house in my driveway. On the side of my house, I had a projector with snowflakes. And with that, I had a big T-Rex with a present. Um, I had a cat, another kind of cat, but I don't think it broke. And then I had stuff for my like little tree outside, and then I had lights that went over my yew trees. Um, I then had another projection that went into the front of my house. I lit up the window with lights. So my house was pretty decked out. I decorated the light that doesn't work in front of my house. It's just a light that just doesn't work. Um, yeah, I have a lot. Of course, you know what I'm going to put in the middle of this. And I didn't forget about my logs. It's a cat. I like that. Choo choo. So is anybody getting pings from the universe? Anybody? You know, another ping that I got from the universe. I applied for energy assistance, and I got a number. I got a letter in the mail that I would get a check. Not much, $150. Hi, Ivy. And apparently it hit my bill too. So Allison is grateful for the energy assistance. I don't know how long that lasts and if it's just that bill, but Allison will take it. Ping for the universe. I want more of that, please. A little stocking that looks like not a stocking yet. But we have a kitty cat on the mantle. We got a kitty cat on the mantle. Oh, I didn't finish this side. It's gonna hang off over there, but I gotta fix the what? Hi, Miss Ivy. Thank you. Today is Craft&Sip, and Allison haven't been able to get to the store to find clearance items for $1 to get crafting materials. So we decided to go with another painting. And because tomorrow's Christmas Eve, why not do the Yule log? Agreed. Okay. This is the cutest thing ever. Someone watched my Freya video this whenever, like 20 minutes ago. Oh my, this is a comment from somebody. I just dropped my phone and scared the heck out of my male cat and my dog. Now I am so shocked and I can't believe what just happened. My pure black Scottish fold cat is named Freya, and I have not heard her name anywhere else. My male Scottish fold is named Chubbs. That's cute. My son did not believe me when I told him I heard another cat with her awesome name. Oh my God, that's great. Ivy, that's crazy. Um, the car rides, it turns over. I was busy today going to get an oil change that never took place because they didn't need it. I went to AutoZone, and then I had to drive the car for a bit, and I have to, maintain turning the car on every day for a little bit, let it run. And then when it gets really cold out, I have to have the test done again. So we still don't know if it's an alternator or a starter that's drawing the energy out of the battery. But yesterday was not fun having to wait around an hour and 45 minutes for the thing to charge and then go back, then to have to purchase a new battery. Thankfully, I had the gift card and boom, my car does not have heated seats. Um, I actually started doing the Little Thor videos because something within me at some point said, well, this cat brings me so much happiness and joy for the little moments that I spend with him that why shouldn't I share it? And when there's people that are depressed or having anxious anxiety, or anxiety attacks, a lot of people go to the animal videos to calm down or to just chill out for a little bit. And I'm like, I should be doing that because it helps me. Why not help everybody else with a strategy that I use? So that's how that all began. And Freya came into the mix. If Odin was still alive, Odin would have been in the mix. And then I got little critters and friends, a little baby P, who starts coming around and eating out of little Thor's bowl. So it is interesting. And I'm wearing my cardinals from my mom today. My mom died 8 years ago, passed over, transcended. 8 years ago today. That's my mom and dad's gravestone. Oops, they're Jewish. It must be evil. Blue button people. Oops. And that's me and my mom at my sweet 16. Yes, my hair was dark. And I wore a navy blue gown for my sweet 16, and I did my own hair. And that's me after mosh pitting. I had a mosh pit at my sweet 16. And that's my mama. That's my mama holding my cousin that transcended recently and my other cousin. I don't know when that was taken. And that's my dad, and that's my mama. And no, how much taller I was. My dad was 5'10", and I wasn't wearing my heels at the time. I remember this was at my cousin's bar mitzvah. I was taller. I shrunk. I have dog tags of my mom, both my moms. And I have dog tags. That's my mom on her wedding day. And yes, this is a Jewish thing. They have to be covered all over the place. I had to cut my aunt out of that. That's my mom the year Kennedy got assassinated, supposedly. And that's my mom right before she passed. So yeah, that's my mama. I'm shocked she hasn't come down yet. I would channel. But I don't know if she wants to, only because I'm not where I'm supposed to be just yet. And she has a lot to say to a specific person. I don't want to air that. After the message I got. Someone needs a lot of healing. Spirit comes whenever. I have a train station behind me. Scott can attest to that. This ain't down here, not tidy. You have to realize that they're always bonded to you because they're a fractal of you is within them because we are all one. So no matter the state of where you are, they are there with you. Of course, portions of my mom is out there whisking amongst densities, doing her mission and her job, but spirit is only a thought away. Um, and we have to stop limiting on when they can come and see us. They can come and see us at any moment. You are bonded to your family. For me, even though I have two sets of families, two sets of lines to heal, my parents on either end, I chose them because, hey, Barbara, because of their frequency, their lineage, and what they were going to give to this body. Barbara, how warm was it by you today? It was 57 here in Northwest Indiana. I will take it. I'm adding miniature cats. Well, then those are picky spirits. I don't want to be around spirits like that. It's about frequency. It's about what you're emitting, not necessarily your space. I work better in organized chaos. I got a train station going on behind my ass, so it's 57 now. What is it here? It's 42 degrees here. It went down. I got two more kitties on the mantle. They're off centered. I mean, everybody perceives their reality differently. So if those people perceive that you have to have a tidied house for a spirit to drop by, cool. Who am I to judge? In my reality, I don't see it that way. Because I know it for my own self that they come when they want to come. It doesn't matter the state of the chaos going on in my house. They drop in. I mean, I did channel my mother on this channel. Yeah, today was crazy. Oh, I hate that. I got some things on the mantle. We got a cat. We got three cats. Some candles formulating here. I need a thicker brush though. Do I want to dick like that or? Yule log. The one thing I will miss though about Christmas, cannolis and rainbow cookies. Oh my God, I have that. Yeah, my body still hurts. Uh-huh. I'm adding dimensional flare here. And it doesn't look like much. Gotta add some white to that. Thank you. This is all from my brain. I sometimes do reference off of pictures of the Yule log, but no one's really done the Craft&Sip version of the Yule log. And I don't have a fireplace, so I just concocted this out of my brain, honestly. With the little stockings on the side. Put there. Something has to go there. I don't know what to put there. I could put a snowman here. My mom was in the tchotchke business. She loved tchotchkes. I don't know how many of your parents had tchotchkes. All right, I gotta really think about this section there, and I could finish it off. A wreath. I'll think about it. I was thinking about a wreath, um, as a painting. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. Seven votes. Some of you don't watch the Yule log. It's okay. Thank you to the 7 people that contributed to that. Yeah, I honestly didn't know what to do today, being that financially I'm still, I'm still arriving at the frequency of life fulfilled, of financial sovereignty. We're not there yet. I looked around the house to see what else I had. I still have to look. And doing drawings and stuff, it's a little harder to like be able to interact and show you guys. So I figured, let me do another painting. As tomorrow's Christmas Eve, and you guys get to have a Yule log. To watch today. Even though it is not going to be the thumbnail. My mom is going to be the thumbnail. But I'm just, super, super, super thankful for everybody that does pop on and say hi and watch for a little bit. I really appreciate it. I know this is a busy time of year for everybody. I'm aware. I used to watch the madness happen every Christmas. Everybody's running to the store. I can't tell you how crowded the supermarkets were. And that was just me going to the oil change place and then to AutoZone again. Why are you last minute? If I didn't have to go out today, I would have stayed home. But my car needs to be used. I needed to make sure that it ran and that it was riding fine and all that fun shit. Uh, my goodness. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I know I've been having a difficult time getting up out of bed. I've been waking up in the 2 a.m., 3 a.m. zone. Just what woke me up? I don't know. Any spirit? I don't know. I don't see anything. Okay. Back. I don't know what's doing it, but I'm also seeing 11:11 on the clock. Not looking for it, just it's appearing. I don't know. But we did have a blackout today. Our frequency is still at 8. It's at 8 solid. That high. So make sure you're being gentle with yourself. That's very important. Be gentle with yourselves. I think I know what I'm putting in that middle. That might not work. Damn it. It's not gonna work. I could. Hmm. Okay, we'll see. I have an idea. Pat, what are you guys doing for Christmas? What are you all doing for Christmas? Or the holidays? You don't have to call it Christmas. Anybody? What are y'all doing for Christmas? Tell me in the chat. What are you doing? I thought I heard a Freya. That is the way to go. Chinese food? Ooh. Chicken! Buck buck. Chicken buck buck. Chicken buck buck. All right, so you do what Jewish people do every Christmas Eve and Christmas that I was home with my parents and not at my friends' houses and growing up. It was Chinese takeout night. It was great. My parents went all out for Chinese food Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. Woo, they let it rip. They let it rip. That's good, Ashmaya. I'll see if this purple one actually shows. It's a bow, but what comes off the bow can be interesting. Ah! Ah, my ear. That tuning fork thing hurt this time. Ow. That's a maybe. Ow. Hang on. Uh, when did scissors become more than $8? When inflation happened and they lied to you. Oh, where's the green I need? Whoopee. Oh boy. Oh, that's too much. That's watery. No good. Don't need that. No. I do. Can't really tell. You guys might figure it out eventually. I still have to put some dimensions in here. Mistletoe! Couldn't help myself. But it's not the traditional mistletoe, it's like the pagan mistletoe. Uh, yeah. I'm still going, guys. We still gotta give this little snowman a scarf and a nose and some eyes. I have to trim my brush. I have a bristle out of place. It's making Mr. Snowman look evil. We don't want that. We don't want that. like a little snowman. And are you log? Took forever. I don't know if it's done yet, but for now. That's supposed to be mistletoe right there. I love dropping stuff. Ah, I see, Ivy, very nice. Thank you. Anybody could do this. Yeah, it's not fun having to play with people in 3D. I'm over it. I might add some glitter, but I gotta wait for things to dry. And I got some gold. I don't want to give it too much pizzazz. Hey, this life is batshit crazy. That didn't do it. Maybe that did. Ah, life is batshit crazy. Ah, let's see. Do I have anything else to share with you guys? And Buckshot just posted something I gotta send to somebody. Oh, thank you guys. I mean, I got the real candles behind there going. And I'm glad that my mom's anniversary kind of pinged today. Yes, it's been 8 years. And I transcended her, and she's in spirit, and it's beautiful. It's just a reminder that tomorrow is never promised. Obviously, in the physicality, um, it's something that I put out a post that I made. I might read it to you guys. I don't know if I did post it. I might have. It's worth reading. And I get personal because I know that someone else might be feeling this. And I want you guys to know that if you're out there, I know there's like people watch, not many people that watch, but if you watch later, there's someone out there who needs to hear this. 12/23/17. God called you home. Another angel gained, and my whole world changed once again. As I approach being 37 at the time, it gets scary. When you're 37, God gifted you me. My mom was 37 when she adopted me. Out of all the babies up for adoption, they placed me in your arms. You gave me everything and more. No words can define the love you gave me. The last 2 days has been so rough. It gets different each year. With my father, it got easier. With you, harder. Unlike my father, where I got a phone call, I got to be with you as you took your last breath. I got to pray over you and cross you over. The longest and toughest day I lived thus far was the one that keeps playing over and over, thinking if I called the shots and things just didn't go the way I wanted. The worst feeling is that I never gifted you a grandchild or had a wedding. You always wanted for me. I still don't have those things. It wasn't meant for me. The two things you continuously wanted for me. My heart sinks. At this time, at 1:45 a.m., they pronounced you dead. They let me say goodbye. I saw lots of spirits that night, shuffling around the ER. What keeps me going each day is I have a gift that will one day allow me to communicate with you. We're past that threshold. We are past that threshold. We're there. What keeps me going is that one day you allow me to communicate with you, a gift you accepted after seeing things for yourself. You thought I was literally crazy, like so many people think of me, but you saw for yourself. And blessed at the very end, I helped get you to love and light. I hope you're healing and learning how to visit. Your family really misses you so much, including your fur grandbabies, and they're transcended with her right now. They often sleep on your bed and chair as life moves on. It's been rough one knowing for the rest of my time here, you're not here to be with. I miss you and I think about you every day. Phoebe, my birth mother, gave me life, but you allow me to live it. And I truly hope you two are close in heaven. Praying you can gift me from above a path to a better life as I've been working so hard on the house, my old one, and getting myself in better positioning. My life hasn't turned out the way I wanted it to, but you were my rock that got me through, and now I still feel so lost at times. Not sure why I chose such a ridiculously hard life. Now I'm talking about this years ago. But thank God chose you to be my guide. Love you and miss you. Rest in pieces, Mom. So my thinking, fast forward hasn't really changed. I knew I chose a difficult life. That how many of you chose, like, do you cognizantly realize that you chose the difficult path? We're meant for greater, by the way. But it's true for my dad, I was only 22 when my dad died, but it was easier moving on, not having him, because I guess the difference was my dad was really sick. My mom, don't think my mom wasn't really sick, but my dad had a rare disease that really, you could see how bad it was. My mom just chose to let it go and not care. And at that point, then there's nothing I could do. But my dad really didn't have choices. My mom had choices. But the beautiful thing about my mom, something that a lot of people near the close of end of life, they started seeing spirit. And I mentioned this a bunch, but my mom saw things that she knew I could see, but then it, like, reality kicks in when they see it. And my mom's like, I'm so sorry. I did not believe you. And now I do because I seen it for myself. Oh my God. What was that going up the stairs? Oh, just a shadow figure, Mom. You can sage the house. Don't worry, light your candles. My mom never let me light sage in the house. My mom is a very phobic person, and she was very attached to me. And it didn't matter what it was. Like if I lit sage, she thought the house was gonna burn down. So she never let me burn anything in the house. Obviously I did, but without, I was quiet about it. The fear that my mom exhibited in her lifetime was obscene. She feared everything. And I was a test for her. I came in to help her and my father. I was the breaker of the chain. Many of you are that black sheep, that person that came in to like ruffle feathers in ways that like needed to happen. I ruffled my family's feathers. I am different. I'm okay being different. I don't hold their ideals, never did, never will. They still doesn't mean that they're not they weren't good people when they were here. And they are angelic and whizzing around space-time having fun. But they were very limited in their thinking and very programmed. And I helped shatter that a little bit as I developed myself. And I know when you guys, most of you guys are a lot older than me and some of you are younger than me, but a lot of the time realizing that you are the one breaking that ancestral cycle, breaking that energy chain of the program and literally unlocking and rippling that healing to yourselves and the fractals that inhabit your family and your tribe. It's momentous. It's difficult to know that you are the one because you didn't want to inflict harm or pain on anybody. But as I keep noticing, a lot of people that need to have control and have power over others will never admit that they're wrong. It's always projected back onto somebody. I might be at fault a little bit on that too, but I stand in my convictions and my authenticity. I'm a human. I have faults. I admit to it. I'm trying to better myself each and every day. I haven't given up thus yet. But there are people out there that are toxic as fuck. And I keep drawing them in. How about you guys? The grand discernment. It, it's bananas. Bananas. How far if you get to look between now and the new year, the energies are really enhancing. They're spiking where a lot of us aren't sleeping well. I'm having crazy vivid dreams. Um, I know I've been tired more than normal. And it's because I'm not home. I'm not in this body at night. I'm wandering around in my other selves, like collecting the whatever I need to collect from them and merge it back in here. It's difficult. I'm just arriving at the reality that in 2026, I'm financially stable. I'm financially sovereign, that this channel starts picking up more, that I don't have to expend so much energy and not get much back. I am arriving at the reality where I meet the person that is not going to break my heart, that's not going to rip it out and crush it on the floor. I'm done with people hurting me in ways that it's not necessary. Why? The karmic loop keeps recycling itself, and no longer, I'm not frequenting on that station no longer. Bye. I am worthy. All of you are worthy of a better life. We are worth the mission that we chose. Upstairs, our higher selves and the universe at large needs to hear this message from all of us. I think we've done a lot of fucking work down here to get humanity where it is energetically. Could you cut us a little slack down here? Can you make the 3D any worse? And it's not a projection of them doing something. It's okay, I get the quantum physics and all, but there is other things involved. Quantum physics doesn't talk about your soul contract. It doesn't talk about the ties that you have energetically to certain people, entanglements, contracts, and stuff of that nature. Quantum physics doesn't talk about that. These are the things quantum doesn't talk about. Sure, you could teach me the lingo of how to manifest and collapse in a wave function in the branching of reality. Cool. But it doesn't talk about soul contracts, and that no matter what timeline you jump on, you're still bound to contracts. You're still bound to your mission. You can't undo what you pre-planned up there. You embodied it. You don't get out of that. No matter what you're merging yourself to. You can't escape your catalysts. You can't escape certain things. So upstairs needs to give us some damn leniency, because I think culminatively, a lot of us have done a lot of ego deaths, dark nights of the soul, shadow work, light work, grid work, axle-tonal line work, putting the messages out there to seed humanity, fixing our own frequency to recalibrate our DNA inside of us, going through the ascension symptoms physically. Hi, universe. Hi, higher self. Give us a little bit of a break, because we love you. True, Sparky. The pings from the universe that I'm on the right track is, as stressful as my job has been getting, I have a staff that helped me get back on the road. I mean, I don't know exactly what's wrong with the car just yet, but it's running. It's getting me from point A to point B. I don't have to walk at the moment. Great, right? People have been super generous in helping me purchase orders for food so that I wouldn't go hungry the next month, like have 3 weeks. People went out of their way, especially Miss Ashmaya and her hubby, to get Little Thor and Freya food because the food is expensive and I can't afford it right now. Another ping from the universe is the energy thing I applied for kicked in. Didn't even know it. It was unexpected. I was like, oh, I'm getting a check in March. It's not much, but I'll take it. And then today I get the bill in the mail and I'm like, woo, it kicked in. Yay. Some crazy shit's happening. And that's, me understanding now what I am doing in my frequency to uplift. And then once we all start seeing the pings and start merging, that's a stair step into the reality of the lived version of us that has everything that we want. I can actually show that on this channel by showing tangible evidence of it. It's one thing to hear a story from some person you're not, Neville Garter does this. Even that channel that I listen to does it, where they'll give you a story and you don't know if it's a made up story. Everything collapses in someone's life, and like 3 weeks later, like they're in a coffee shop and someone sees their presentation and like hires them. Like that stuff, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, and I won't say it won't happen for me, but I've been putting myself out there for a long time. I mean, I'm very blessed. Arnie is amazing. I will be on Michael Zinn's channel, his podcast, come after January. We have to decide on a date. And me and Arnie and Jesse might do a show in the new year on my channel. So there's like good things coming. Doors will hopefully be opening a little bit more. My reality is collapsing completely. I'm decohering from it. And it shows up in the worst ways. Universe is testing. The echoes of the old timeline, the obsolete data keeps, woo, woo, come here, magnetize back to us. We want you stuck in that loop, bitch. Shiv, shiv, shiv. But I keep refocusing and recentering myself, saying, not today. Even though it's God, just the negative polarized aspect of it. I mean, even though I'm still physically working, right? And there's a lot of people not, they're retired or they have good circumstances, right? You're still shifting. It doesn't need to look the way that I'm having it shift. You're going to have shifts in different modalities and different ways in your life. People, places, and things are definitely decohering out of your locality. Your locality is where you are. Your home, your area. That's your locality. Anywhere that you are is your locality. Your town, the area in which you live in, the greater sum of that is the density. The state is where you actually like inhabit. So like I live in Indiana, that's the state, that's the dimension. When things decohere out of your frequency, it's not that, like the split Dolores Cannon talks about. Well, it's not necessarily these people go away. They're here, but they're not in your locality for viewing purposes. They're not in your experience anymore. They're not going to be, you might cross them at the store once in, a blue moon, but they're not in your locality of expression of energy. They're not taking or renting space up in your head. They're out of your locality. In the density purpose, you're moving on up a layer. And the higher the higher that you go, the quicker the manifestation happens, the quicker the collapsing happens, because it's up there formulating in the ether, and now it has to collapse and the universe has to conspire. I was explaining to somebody, so I want the vehicle. That's a 4-wheel drive SUV. I have an actual model and type of car that I want. I'm not focused on it. I'm not putting it in my imagination. I'm feeling myself drive it as if I already have it because I have it in another life, in the one that I am trying to grab and merge with. It's already there. Now, how does this work? I will somehow get an opportunity that will make me enough finances to purchase the car. So something has to come in to densify a person, place, or thing has to come into my locality to give me the opportunity for me to be presented with finances so that I can go get the car. It's not like the car is dropping in my driveway tomorrow. Unless I win a sweepstakes or somebody puts my name in for one of those giveaways, I ain't getting a car. I have to physically go out and work for it. I still have to put action into motion. But what the universe does is open the door of potentiality of an opportunity of presenting itself that I take, that I can clearly see, clearly take, and work towards that achievement. The same thing with finding the husband. I'm putting out the signal. And I did it with Viking. I could do it again. Unfortunately, I null and void my twin flame contracts, my karmic contracts, and I'm not sure about the soul contracts, but karmic partnerships that are romantic and twin flame romantic relationships. I null and void those contracts. I rip them up and put them in the fire. Fire! Done. Done being the mirror. Done being the see you next Tuesday. I am done doing that. I am not my authentic self when I'm having to give someone else a lesson that they don't see and they project back onto me. But no. Done with those. Tearing up the entanglement, cut the cords, spirituality terms, cut it, cut it, cut it, done, unknot it. See, Farley, that there's a thing, though. I am just me. But what I signed up to do, and anybody who's an empath knows this very well. When you have a contract with somebody that you're the mirror for them to do their healing, you act and project subconsciously for them to see their behavior mirrored back at them. And sometimes if that's a very nasty, negative person that you're there to try to uplift and get them to see, like, this is where you need to heal, you become a cuntosaurus. I was one of them. Last relationship, and I didn't mean to be. And I didn't like that aspect of myself. But that's the role that I chose to help this person see. And they don't see it. And they're still to this day projecting back onto me. They want me to take accountability. I don't know in what way they want me to take accountability, being a cuntosaurus to them, because that's what we needed to be. Right, like if we define third dimensional definitions of what accountability means, there's a million different ways you can perceive that. Like, how do you want me to be accountable for you? Right? That's going to be perceived by that person differently than like my teacher or my best friends. They're going to be like, what are you talking about? Accountability? You show up. But like, how do you want me to show up? Like, there's no definition this person gave me to say, oh, you need to be accountable. But how do you want me to be accountable? That's control. And then you're projecting it back onto me like you don't have issues. happy healing. Sends you nothing but love. But people project when they're hurt. And that's something that I am not trying to take personal anymore. People, very damaged people, like a lot of things in their lives that are traumatizing to them. And they project, not realizing that you're hurting the person that wants to help you the most. A lot of people were asking me, like, why didn't someone jump in knowing that you didn't have a car? Why, no matter what, they should have helped you. That's bullshit. That's somebody that's in their ego that didn't come and try to do something to help you. Especially if they say, I love you. But I ended up walking to work a month. You know, and for every good deed I've done for other people, you know, it always happens that these people like escape my life when shit hits the fan. But, you know, I already know I'm a strong SOB and I'm going to strive to survive, and fuck you. Unapologetically. Because I know my worth. I know what I deserve. Again, I'm not perfect. I have flaws. I'm human. Until you see my light body, and many of you have seen it. Well, there's the thing. Like I can show proof, you know, because people would say that I'm taking advantage on my channel by like crying all the time and playing victim, as this person would say. But I could show you proof on my bank accounts that I'm not in a good place. I could show the proof that I'm not lying when I say I'm like at rock bottom. I could show that evidence. I could show you my property tax hasn't been paid. I could show you the bank account. I could do that. Other people that grift will cry wolf, but they're sitting pretty financially. Or they do have enough income to pay the bills every month without worry. I'm not in that situation. Right. And there's people that are out there that hoard instead of help. And for me, it's not even about the money, because that's not the help that I need. The hey, let's work this out together. Let's figure something out. You know, men might think I'm out for their money, and I'm not. I'm out for heart, love, expression. But you're going to leave me on the side walking every day to work that it's negative 15 degrees and very dangerous, and you don't give a shit? That shows your character right there. I know, Ash Maya, but that a lot of people don't think that way. A lot of people perceive the world in a different lens. And I'm hoping that many of us who are shifting and helping humanity shift will have that instilled in everybody. Like people who work and do good works and that show an effort shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to ask, but I do anyway, because I had to learn how to put my pride down and ask for help. Um, but I could show that I'm not taking advantage of anybody. There's a difference. These lenses are dirty. you know, and I'm not alone in why I talk this way and why I express myself this way. I'm not alone. I get messages a lot from other people privately that express very similar things. And it's something that I speak on so other people know that they're not alone. If we can all collapse a reality in the 4D that's less contrast and more light, but to say, hey, we should be like Amish mind setting. If you have something someone else needs and you have an excess of it, why are you not sharing it? I mentioned this, I don't remember when I had the Amish mindset stuff, but I mean, like, you have an excess of energy. You could click and like my videos. You could subscribe to my channel. It doesn't cost a fucking thing. If you really are hard aligned with my stuff, you can hype my videos if you're on a phone or a tablet. These are not things that cost you anything besides a click of your energy, right? It's mind-boggling, right? I might not be able to help somebody, but if I share it on I have another coworker who sells accessories. And I share her on my Facebook every once in a while, say, hey, you know, because I'm local. No one, I don't know too many people that are outside that are gonna order from her. But I share her stuff because it's worth sharing. It's worth helping somebody. Go, Amish, go! Well, I got two spots if the world goes to shit because my little 9mm, it can do some damage, but I need better practice at the range. Um, I have two spots. I can go to my dad's in Georgia, which I'm gonna need more firearm out power from there, or some friends around here who I know is stock locked and loaded. They wouldn't deny me an entry into that house. So there are people that I can run to if shit hits the fan. I don't want that. That's not the reality. I'm collapsing. I missed a very wow. There was a really bad accident on the road that I was on earlier. Yips. Ah. I'm like, mm. um, silver isn't just a market, it's a mirror. Big concept right there. I mean, silver is going up in price, so, but I like that mirror understanding. Ending the cycle. The very thing that you fear most are being illuminated in order for you to face these experiences and emotions head on for the last time. This is a massive clearing and ending of a cycle for you. The very thing you have been trying to manifest are already on their way to you. Now just trust that where it is you are headed is a place of joy, opportunity, and fulfillment. You'll be surprised how quickly things fall into place for you when you surrender and release control. I'm there. I got, so back when silver was in a good spot, cheap, uh, I bought shavings that had mixed metals and I had silver thrown into the mix. So a lot of my pyramids actually does have little pieces of silver shavings in it. Thousands of times I'm seeing this. CERN scientists reveal a parallel universe in a quantum simulation. No, because it's not in a simulation, it's here. And it appears to know we're watching. Of course, because we are them. Duh. You go, Ashmaya. And it's good that you guys are talking about your experiences in the chat because the more people see that if you can manifest and bring into reality what you desire and better opportunities and things that you can obtain, more people are going to start catching on that they could do it too. You have to be empowered. Like when I say I am arriving at the reality where I'm making six figures from my art business, someone might see me do a painting or something and might look at my portfolio on my website and go, holy crap, at my oil paintings and want to showcase my work in a gallery. And one of my paintings sells for a lot. And then more of my stuff goes. That's what I'm talking about. It's getting the opportunity in the first place for something to expand. It's not to say, oh, my checking account is going to have six figures in it tomorrow. That's not how this shit works. It might for some. For me, it always takes forever. But it's not a never ending process. It's a for always ever process. You know, that's the difficult part that people don't understand with manifestation. It's obtaining the opportunities that you have to work towards in order to get your wish fulfillment, your desire, the things that you are already living. It's getting those opportunities. It's opening up the channels to a better job or a better opportunity to give you the finances to get to that spot. Ooh. If you do not know yourself, you will be shaped by everyone else's perceptions of you. I just made that on, I shared it on my Facebook. Whoa. But we're getting out of that program. Are we living in the shadow of a parallel universe? Certain experiments hit at a hidden, possibly conscious world observing us. Are they trying to say the multiverse exists? Are they trying to tell us something that we already don't know? And not everybody perceives the many worlds interpretation or the multiverse. They don't understand it, and they probably don't believe it because they're in the materialistic 3D perception. But if you want to know disclosure, this is where it's happening in scientific jargon. There's so many articles about this, and it's getting people to think. You got a lot of people postulating the simulation, the holographic tendencies that our planet, our realm hold. All is a potentiality and a possibility. Today and tomorrow. Mercury won't retrograde, thank God, till the 26th of February. It means that the next 2 months will bring you a lot of progress in life. You will both continue to let go of the past and cleanse karmic cycles. The year of the snake, designed to shed old skin, completes 17th of February, 2026. If this message finds you before December 22nd, love is also on the horizon, especially those with good hearts have attracted this blessing. Remember that energy you put out returns to you. Your good deeds and pure intentions are rewarded by the universe. Well, if you're not an NPC, that's from a non-duality site, but it's true. If people don't have a sense of self and they are always listening to how other people want them to be, and they want, you have to, the society tells you have to be X, Y, and Z. And you're not being your authentic self. Like, if you don't know who you are on a soul level and know your multidimensionality, it's going to be a lot harder to move and shift. It's not impossible because everybody's going to shift differently. Everybody's accelerating differently. But once you know you have the capability of pulling in from a higher timeline in superposition from a self that has everything that you want, and the menu is limitless, you can go as high up or as far down low on the light, and then you can go on the shadow side and all the way down. That's up to you to choose which superposition in any one of the directions that yourselves are living in dimensionality. Ashiana Dean puts a number to this. I don't believe the number. But I've been watching some of her recent things on TikTok. People have been posting her sessions. She gives a number. I don't believe the number because in the multiverse there are infinite numbers of you. Now, if she's talking about more fractaled aspects of yourself, meaning there's more parts of your soul in some of those timelines than others, then I can buy it. The version of myself that that I'm merging to is the version I know and believe I can obtain those things. So there's no self-doubting, like, yeah, right. No, because I know I can obtain it. That self-confidence is not ego. I know I can obtain a new vehicle. I know I can obtain a better job or get a different position within my school system. Or this channel takes off and I don't have to worry about, I can still have that other job during the day because I still need to fulfill my mission with the kids. But I don't have to worry anymore because I have the income coming in passively. That I don't have to worry. So something will give. Japan has a lot of knowledge that they're not sharing. That's insane. Uh, while I was waiting for the battery to charge yesterday at the store, my friend was asking me about if I saw the 50 Cent Netflix series with P. Diddy. I'm like, no, I don't have Netflix. I don't watch. I don't have an account. They said it's so worth watching that he's a genius. And I'm like, I'm not, I don't think about that stuff anymore. But for shits and giggles, I might entertain it. A reminder for you, dear ones. If the energies are making you uncomfortable, if you are feeling overwhelmed, raw, exhausted, confused, or any other discomfort, you can ask for our assistance. I do every day. Get ignored. Simple requests such as, please adjust my energy so I can feel more comfortable. Please help me shift and integrate these energies with grace and ease. Please wrap me in your love and support, or any other wording that feels right for you is all that is required. By asking for help, two very important things happen. The first is you give us permission to help you. Excuse me. The second is you surrender into receiving the help that is available to you. It is never bothering us, as it is always our greatest joy to serve and assist you. Do not need to do it all on your own. Is he still sleeping, Mr. Dragon? And that motherfucker still sleeps. So when you heal, that ripples out into your field, that affects all the other selves and all the dimensional spaces that are overlaid in density, in the other densities. Your higher self doing the healing is healing you because time is collapsing down on itself. But it's also doing it in the other direction. So you healing, us shedding and releasing and forgiving is healing the ripple of space-time in our lines to our other selves. So you healing here is helping the lower density form over there evolve through love and not fear. Your higher self doing the same thing is collapsing down on you, the ripple of healing that it's doing, it's affecting you. So it's a component of concurrently open source time, collapsing time on itself and healing and rippling out into space time. Not easy jargon. Uh-oh, New York. You're getting 3 to 6 inches of snow? What is this? Friday. Yips. (2026), the year of the Phoenix Rising. Spiritually, 2026 is the year of the Phoenix, a frequency of rebirth, destiny alignment, and unapologetic truth. Where 2025, the snake year, asked us to shed skins, purge illusions, and confront our shadows. 2026 activates the phase of rising. It brings clarity after confusion, renewal and breakdown, and purpose after wandering. This is the year where the soul says, now that you know who you are not, let me show you who you are truly. Expect awakenings in identity, accelerated karmic clearing, deeper connection to soul mission, and a power surge in feminine intuition. Higher creativity and timeline shifts. 2026 invites you to step into your authentic path, build what you are, and rise from the ashes with a new spiritual blueprint that supports expansion, abundance, and a higher calling. Quantum mechanics. Equations function just as well when the time flows backward, prompting new questions about causality. Interesting. See, I get spirit pings. So, I mean, a lot of us had shed our skin. We keep shedding the layers of that onion over and over and over again the whole year. If you were to look back on this 1 year alone, how much growth have you had? These are the things you should be reflecting. I reflect on. Where have you been in this year? I know the last 6 months, a lot of things have changed and a lot of things look better, feel better without the weighing down of energy that I don't need. We can only hope that when we are progressing and shifting to this expansion that we're all seeking out, that we continue to shed that skin. I know a lot of our experiences in the last year have shaped us differently, have changed us in ways that we are more mature in our mastering self. I know self-mastery is being leveled up right now. like I said, like during Thanksgiving, when everything, like the relationship failed, the car died, instead of like doing the old self thing and kicking the car and bashing the windows in and getting really frustrated, I just walked to the store. I felt calm. I was annoyed, but old self would have been destructive. This self is like, yeah, whatever. It happens. It's gonna happen. Guess what? You can walk to work and you have the layers enough to get there. You have the gear to get to work if you need to walk, and you know, I actually started enjoying doing it. Was not expecting the help and I got help. Like in ways I never thought. I notice a self-maturity. I see my definitions being embodied. I'm seeing my reactions. Yeah, I still have to refine them. I'm still recalibrating my frequencies. And tuning into a different radio station. That takes time to get that antenna to get to that sweet spot. But I'm seeing a huge shift in empowerment. I'm empowering myself. Like, you don't like me? Go kiss my ass. I don't care. Whatever. That might be more of a see you next Tuesday approach, but that's me not letting people walk all over me anymore and take advantage of me. Um, the last year has presented me with a lot of challenges, in the workspace especially, and that doesn't end. It's only going to get more crazier. But I'm seeing that my abilities are being shaped by certain children in my room, that I can't just say, oh, I'm done, because my mission's not supposed to be done yet with them. I'm getting telepathy enhanced because I'm able to communicate. It's not fine-tuned yet, so I have to keep working at it. Um, the Chinese zodiac of the snake, I'm a pig. Yips. But we're walking into the horse, and a lot of people are equating this to the fire horse. Fire. A lot of planetary astrology is going to start moving. Major planets are going to start moving into Aries, and that is getting shit done. Energy. That is knowing yourself, being your authenticity, walking your authenticity. Capricorn right now. I mean, where we're just at in Sagittarius season, it was not fun. I'm heavy in Sagittarius placements. But regardless of what the astrology is showing, the energy still influences us whether you're acknowledging it or not. You don't have to be an astrologer. I'm sure damn not. I'm not that into it. But we're all seeing on the outside movie that is being projected on the screen right now for humanity, a lot of changes are happening. I don't agree with a lot of the changes because it's still done in false light. Like the truth isn't really the truth because they're still signaling the truth at a very low density state. People are still lying to your face consistently. And these are people that claim to be, I got rid of the sticker, but 17th letter of the alphabet. And it's not going to be for everybody. The ending is not going to be for everybody because everybody's going to choose where they're going to go at the end of the day anyway. Where do you see yourself thriving? Where do you see that superposition? Where do you see your work being done. It starts with you. And when you go inside and you shed all the layers and heal as best as possible, healing doesn't stop, by the way, just because you accelerate and, oh, I'm a higher density. This shit gets harder. Doesn't get easy. Gravel down. The tests and the learnings doesn't end. The healing doesn't end. It just shifts. It changes. It doesn't get easier. It gets harder. But you're at a state where you can understand how to navigate it better. You have more knowledge and wisdom and experience that you walked through, felt, and have transmuted in order to see, ping, oh, let me change my reaction and my perception and look at it at different viewpoints before I make a final like judgment call. I need a day call. I like this saying. You attract damaged people because your energy is authentically rare, but very healing. People end up coming back because they want more access to it. That's why you must value your time and your energy immensely. Stop being the jumper cables to people who have the energy of a dead car battery. They will literally drain you. Oh my God, that's funny shit. I'm saving that on my phone. That's funny shit. Huh? That just correlates with everything going on with my life. Dead batteries. Human consciousness may link with entire cosmos, researchers claim today. Because we're all things. From the spiritual standpoint. I got some good stuff here and there on my channel, on my Facebook. If I had it my way, I would bring grounding mats to my classroom. I really would. I saw that email. Unfortunately for pre-K, you can't have things plugged in their access. And the places in especially in my classroom that would have grounding mats, need electric outlets to be utilized, and can't do that. But it would be a beautiful idea. Maybe the older levels, the other, the older kids could handle more of that. Oh, so for me, ideally, I I I don't do it much anymore because my grounding has to come from a higher I used to have a grounding mat on my beanbag that I used to sleep on. I used to sleep on a beanbag. I use the grounding mat there. Um, I have one for my bed. I have to watch Freya cat because she loves it, but then she claws it up. She has murder mittens. And she even if I clip her nails, it she still has murder mittens. So I have to be careful with the grounding mat because it gets destroyed by cats. But in a classroom, right, it's just figuring out in the dynamic of a school how that would work. Like like what material can the floor be made out of that's grounding that you could systematically lay something underneath the flooring to ground and that material that the floor is made out of emit it. Um, but it's difficult in in classrooms because a lot of that stuff, if it's not an outside electrical source that it's into, like a mat per se, or a mat that you have to plug it in. And like the only opened plug in my room is for my teacher's laptop and for the projector, which is hidden by furniture. Otherwise, everything else has baby coverings on it, like the protectors on it. And when anything is close to the floor, we are not allowed to use it. Oh yeah, grounding mats are amazing, grounding sheets. Um, Grounding in general is very healthy. For me, my body doesn't like if I put my feet outside on the grass, I got to be out there for over an hour and then touching the tree and like literally sitting on the tree. But that doesn't necessarily ground me. My body needs water and I need movement to ground. Everybody needs different things. I hold higher voltage in my body. Yes. Well, I got shungite on top of my motherboard here. Macs have little square guys. But I got shungite all over the house. Oh, you devils, you're sucking ass right now. Happy little trees. Anywho, just trying to see if there's anything else before I wrap it up. We crafted today. We did a painting. It's a Yule log. And a chimney with cats and mistletoe and a snowman and some stockings. Got the candles out for Mom. It might melt, but it's from the, the home goods store. It's a tchotchke snowman. Um not necessarily. I'm sure I do in the back of the back of my brain. But I know mistletoe has 1,000 different variations of stories, and I know the Yule log does as well. I'm Irish. But I follow more Norse paganism than anything else. I'm highly connected to Asgard. Again, a reality that is overlaying ours. I was a giant. And I'm not adding gold or earth sparkles. I'm not doing it. I want to wish each and every one of you a happy holiday. If you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate, attune to the frequency of love, humanity, and know it's all his story. His story. Meaning you get to reshape your reality to make it your story. And then we co-creatively make it our story. I'm still figuring out the channel member only live private Zoom that we will have. It's going to happen. I just have to see when. Because I know people are doing the holidays and I don't want anybody to miss out. So I'm going to check in after Christmas and see when a good day is for everybody. But let's let Christmas happen. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Please, if you have it within you to hype any one of the videos you're able to hype my stuff. It gets me out there. Doesn't hurt. Please be your authentic self. I want to thank everybody for this year. We're not done yet, but I want to thank everybody for supporting me and helping me in my desires and my dreams to continually do this, because this is one of my highest excitements. This makes me happy. It grounds me. I get to do artwork and I get to be with amazing souls in the chat. I love you guys. And even the people that are not in the chat, I know there's always someone out there that resonates with what I'm saying and that it's saving somebody. You might not agree with the things I say, but that's okay. You're not from the ray of God that I'm from. You get to recreate your reality how you want to. Just be respectful, be a righteous person, do good works upon this earth. If you are traveling this season, please take it slower. Please be careful. There are crazy people out on the road. As earlier today during the live, I heard some popping going off, and it could have been a gun. Once again, nothing new around here. But you're not promised tomorrow. So make the most out of every day. Seize the moment. If you're in a tough spot like I am, you have a self out there that has it already, living it, enjoying it, and you need to merge with that self. Watch the Quantum Unfolding channel on YouTube. It's going to help you. And they do enough on the repeat stuff that it's sinking in. The more you hear it, the more repetition you have it, the more and times you go in and close your eyes and do their exercises, it's going to help. You're going to get more pings from the universe. You're going to get more, hey, you're on the right track. Keep going that way. Don't give up on yourselves. I'm trying not to give up. I know I'm done, but I'm done with the old self. I'm releasing that last bit of skin from the snake. Bye. You're here for a reason and a purpose. Own it, embody it, and walk it. And together, all of us can create the reality that we all deserve. During this holiday season, make sure you're not getting distracted by the dangling stick with the carrot on it, jumping down into places that are distracting you from doing your job. Ask yourself, are you showing up for yourself each and every day? The conversation I had yesterday with my friend, because I love them, but fuck my gosh, the depression in people, and guess what? I'm there too, but in a good way. It's more mourning the things that no longer serve me and letting it go and putting it to rest peacefully, and knowing that I have worth, that I deserve better in my life, and finally not taking anything less. I shouldn't have to lower my frequency or my standards to appease other people. I got to show up for myself better. And that's something that we can all do better for ourselves. If you look in the mirror and been honest with yourself, what do you need to improve? What places in your life do you need to improve? And start slowly. We're stair-stepping. This is not a one and done process. This is a very slow integration of energies. As you master one thing, another thing is going to be coming in your pathway to master. It doesn't end. So don't hold out the despair. Hold hope and faith that what you're doing now will seed something brighter and better for the future. It's a rough season for a lot of us. I know today is 8 years my mom's gone. And that cycle is the very cycle I'm reliving again in different ways. But it's my life changed the day after my mom died. And today is the day that I can start anew. If I ended that cycle, I'm starting a new one tomorrow. Christmas Eve. Eve. At dinner, if you're going to be with family, remember, radiate your light. Seed your information. Don't force it on anybody. Put the frequency, feel the warms and fuzzies when you're around your family, even if they're toxic. Feel the warms and fuzzies, because that is going to, you can't see it, but it's in the field and it's going to affect them at some point. holding space for everybody. We got this. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be somebody's shoulder physically. And I know a lot of you are already. You are the lighthouse. You are the light. Focus where you want it to shine. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Respectfully. You don't want to throw somebody away because they don't see the world or their truth the same way you do, and that's okay. They're still a part of God like you are, and God expresses through them differently. So just know that God runs through all things. Stop judging because they have a different viewpoint than you do. It's supposed to be that way. That's how God's experienced itself through them. Own it and let it go. Don't let things trigger you. And if they do, okay, mental gymnastics in your brain. Light that path forward. Stop thinking about the past. Because if you heal now, you're healing the past, but you need to move forward at some point. We all need to go forward. So please light that path forward. And others will have the eminence of all the little sprinkles of light that you leave, and it's a trail for them to follow. Please be safe, be seen. I hope everybody has a blessed and Merry Christmas. Please take care of your families. Hug everybody. Please don't forget to watch Freya, Lil Thor, and Baby P when I put those videos up. That helps me too. Have a blessed and beautiful holiday, guys, and I will see you on Friday Night Live, and make sure you check out my other